Okay, so hopefully you can hear me. I'm just gonna send a link to a few different places right now. We'll be on our way to doing some CAD. So I guess I'm gonna start by just, while I'm throwing links all over the place, I'm gonna start by talking about what I've changed with the robot, and then I'm gonna talk about what I'm gonna be doing for changes for this specific. Let's see if everyone can hear it. I don't know if I'll just wait a little bit and here. Alright, so I guess to start, we still have our handoff over shooter. I added some limits. I want to turn off perspective as well. So we have our handoff for shooter. This is pretty much standard. Same idea. We pick up the game piece, we flip it over. If you looked at, I think it was Redux, I think. Not Redux, Cranberry Alarm. Yeah, that one uses a similar concept and it seems to work. So I do need to mess with the limits since this is slightly off, but technically you can just angle it up. So I'll have to move the hard stop as well. A lot of this is just going to be detailing and messing around. Not a lot of like not a lot of design work. I think what I will do though is I want to redo superstructure. Actually I need to mess with this. Yeah. Stage. Not whole stage. There you go, one stage. Alright. So if you look here, right now we're running a 2-stage and it's kind of a pain for packaging. So I want to change this to a 1-stage and hopefully that should make life a little bit easier. Hello Arsenic. Yeah, welcome to the stream. So I'm gonna switch this to a 1-stage and that means that I can't do trap, but for example purposes, that'll make this robot a lot cleaner. And for teams that would reference it, it's a lot better if you can't do trap and you can do everything else. Then I think if you're going to be running without, yeah. Trap is really annoying to figure out, and it's only been like 3 days. I think if I had a week or two, I'd be able to figure it out, but we're just trying to get this done. I detail electronics, I added battery mount, PDH, Rio, I added some grommets for wiring, nothing incredibly crazy. But it's all just the... On outtake? I see it. Alright, I guess we can talk about our outtake. So, outtake is... We have the set of horizontal rollers, and this is powered by this Kraken with the Max Planetary. And then this goes to a set of rollers, which then direction swaps of a pulley belt on the far right side. Since the intake theoretically should be able to center the ring, we shouldn't have to worry too much about centering, so we can keep this a little bit smaller, which is nice because we're on a giant pivot, and this pivot can get heavy if I make it any bigger. Anyway, we go from these horizontal rollers, these rollers are here to these rollers, which then act as the flywheel, which then shoot it in. So I'm running basically 0 compression on this, and I'm assuming that the silicone, if you have a rubber coating on this, which you can use either cat tape or I think it's the surgical tubing. I don't know. There's like a rubber tubing off Master that you can use to float it over. I assume that the thickness of that tape should be enough to help feed it in anyway. Plus, you should be able to feed it in through these back rollers regardless. And then that leads to the shooter, which is just 2 vortexes because I didn't want to belt it together. And the theory is also that I can control the spin between the 2 wheels, which should help with making the shot consistency a little bit higher. The CAD is parametric, so I've been messing around a little bit with the compression, I think I'm running 10 inches of compression. Not 10 inches, 4 inches of compression, so it's squished to 10 inches on these shooter wheels for right now. I don't know if I want to make it bigger or smaller though, so I'm kind of just messing around with just this for now. For trap of one stage, so the main issue. So the reason why I have this, on an elevator in the first place is because I need the chain to be down here. Because if I have the chain, because if I climb with the hook up here, it's only going to climb to here, which means that if you check the height limit, which, let's see if I can get that. Other document. Oh, my sketch. Let's find the profile. So here's the side profile. Let's fix this in place as well. So if you look here, if this elevator is extended up and I go here, I'm actually going past height limit, which is not great. But even by going past height limit, it's still like a kind of a pain. And this elevator is as high as I possibly can get. Right. I could add a few more inches, but that's like, the issue is by the time I climb back down, I don't think I have enough room for the trap. And I do need to fix the rollers, so that'll be annoying. I think I can figure it out though. Alternatively, as long as you climb, for right now, as long as I climb and like I bring this all the way down, I don't have to worry about the height limit too much. But this is like, I can fix this in software, technically speaking. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah, this is surprising though. I need to fix this. Whatever. Besides that, this is the amp dunk right here. This is also really off. Oh, I think it's just because I put the... I think I just made this in the wrong position. Why? But... I mean, am I wrong, right? Because, I mean, technically I could. Alright. Oh, that's in the way of the grommet. That's awful. Okay, whatever, I'll fix it later. That's better. Whatever. Okay. I also swapped these rollers. So the Master Sketch had 3-inch. I swapped them to 2-inch because it'd be easier. And then we went to a... And that's kind of it. I don't have much else to say. So the main goals for the stream is I want to detail out the intake and just add fasteners, add everything I need, so that it's ready for manufacturing / assembly. And then once I finish detailing it out, I want to work on the elevator and switch this to a 1-stage, and that means I can't do the trap, but it's whatever. I think that's for educational purposes, even though this is just meme CAD, not doing the trap will be a lot easier. Am I trying to do source intake? I'm just going for ground. I don't want to bother. I wonder if I could though. I mean, I just like point it up and I could probably hit it. But I haven't layout sketched for source, so it's probably better if I just don't think about it too hard. But if I point it up, I could probably hit source. Probably? Who knows? But yeah. Also, I'm not a fan of how much like air is here, and I really want to add elevator supports. It's just, I'm not sure how I want to approach adding the elevator supports, just because I don't have that much room. So that'll be a problem that I'll have to fix later. And then additionally, I think I will make this elevator like 1 inch wider, and then instead of relying on a tube plug here, I actually I don't want to drop the stage because the PDH is here, but probably just turn this into like a fat like a really fat gusset that just holds everything in place, and then use that as a support structure. And that way the gusset, I can design the gusset so it doesn't interfere with this hook, right? So I guess I've been talking for a while, so I guess we'll just start doing CAD. And this is all detailed CAD, so it's like, it's nothing crazy. Hopefully, yeah, it's nothing going to, like, it's not going to be like entertaining design, but that's how it'll just be for design anyway, so Center of gravity and estimated weight. I did not set materials. I need to do that. I'll do that later. Actually, I'll start working on setting materials and we can figure that out as well. So, off to our part studios. Yeah, let's just set all this. My material 6061. What else do I need? This is a piece of polycarbonate, right? So. Polycarbonate. These should all have materials already. Nut strip should have materials assigned already. Let me check. That it does. Rocket should. I think that's it. Let's check drive. I mean, I'll make the steel, edit material. Steel belly pin is great, and then we'll run a $6061 aluminum for the battery holder. The module should be. Can I show the mechanism for intake and shooting? Yeah, sure. Here. So we go to our main assembly. Actually, I need to rename this to computer assembly. There's a lot of. Second. Okay. So we have intake picks off from the ground. We have this really aggressive geometry just because these game pieces act like noodles anyway, so I don't really care too much. This gets centered by this rampy thing, and I want to put polycarbonate here to help center it a little bit better. And then it gets hard stopped onto this X shaft right here, which is dead. Once this gets hard stopped and picked up, we lift it up here, which leads to the handoff. And then this gets outtaked and then goes into the ring gets outtaked into the shooter, which has a set of horizontal wheels that spin up, and then these go into a set of flywheels, which then spin up and shoot the game piece. And that's the general idea. For the amp mechanism, we're able to pivot the whole mechanism like this, and then this drops it into the amp as. The amp mechanism. This is powered by just a belt run. This doesn't actually do anything. These are powered by vortexes, and then that's a max planetary. For power transmission down here, we have for the actual roller power, we have a Kraken with a 18-tooth pulley, which goes to another pulley. Which this is a lot. This spins because it's in a bearing, while this is on a bearing, which spins independently. So we power this shaft, which then the power transmission gets moved to this shaft, and then it gets moved to this bearing setup, which is just a floating hex shaft, HED pulley, which then goes to this pulley on our roller, which then gets direction swapped by a polycord pulley over here, which is just a figure 8. I think Citrus Circuits has done it. Okay, for the no clipping here, I do need to fix that. It's just because I think the intake broke. So I need to fix that actually. It's just because so basically how I did I'm running this is just a tangent to the edge of the plate. So if I make this like 2.5, this should fix all the issues. And then we can double check over here. Yep, there you go, that's fixed. Okay. I missed that. I guess let's go do some detailing. This is like the most tedious step, I think, but it's also the most important. Hello, so I'm trying to make designs on Onshape, but I do not know how to make FRC parts on Onshape. I would check the... There's a learning center for FRC, so... for not FRC, for Onshape, and they have an FRC pathway as well. Check out the learning pathway, and then I have some videos, you can watch those as well. Yeah, that's pretty vague. I wouldn't be able to answer that all in one go. If you join my Discord, there's probably some people I can help as well. I just realized that the standoff doesn't actually do anything. Like this whole... I need to delete this. Oh well. Yeah, the Discord is in the description as well. Yeah, the bolt pattern is funky, but I think that's it just hits everything, right? So it hits it hits the vex pattern and the rev pattern and the any mark pattern at the same time. Yeah. I could probably just run 875s on these, 1032. That actually might be a little bit too deep. Yeah, whatever. Then we'll just run a replicate if Onshape decides that I can replicate it. Yay, okay. And then we can just replicate all these. Nope, not that one apparently. I'll do it here. So these will probably need shaft screws on the hex shaft, but it's fine. Yeah, that's how you use replicate. You just click all the buttons. It's very nice. Does this poke out? Yeah, it pokes out. Oh well. I'll insert a shorter one then. This one I'm gonna fasten, just for emotional sakes. That should be short enough, yeah. That might be too short? Yeah, I could make it a little bit longer. This? Yeah, probably good enough, right? I would do more, but like... I think 2 is probably fine, we can do 4. And we'll just quickly detail all of this. Oh, why do I choose to include fasteners? It's for quality of life stuff. It helps people assemble if they ever plan on assembling. Actually, 1 second. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. And then it helps with assembly, and then it also helps with like missing any major issues. So sometimes there's like clearance issues where bolts will actually be a problem, and I'd rather that not be a problem than it to be a problem. So I guess so if you have moving components, sometimes the bolts will hit, and if they hit, you're not gonna have a great time. So I'd rather just model everything to be safe. And it looks pretty anyway, so it doesn't really matter to me. And then we'll add just these bolts here. It doesn't take that long, so it's not like bolts are a major hassle. Like I get how they can be annoying though, so it's like that's 2. I can do 3 inches here probably. Rocket head. Yeah, I mean it slows it down. Your part studio practices will probably make your model slower. Or like if you add a bunch of holes from like a box to 2 converter, or like using like non-simplified models, those will be a lot worse than running just like modeling your fasteners. Your fasteners don't do that much, so I wouldn't care too much about. Does he? Oh, it literally just only goes to 3. Okay, I'll just use the button head one. Back here, punchy. But I think like if there's sometimes where I'm lazy and I'll just not model the fasteners, and that's sometimes okay. But it's generally best practice to just model them. And that way you can avoid any issues beforehand. Also for assembly too, because like if you're assembling and you model a fastener, sometimes you can catch issues like this bolt actually requires you to have like you have to like have tiny hands to actually get into the model, and it's awful. So being able to figure out if you need clearance holes or anything like that ahead of time is going to be really nice as well. Oh, there's the thin nuts now. Okay, I'll use that one. Why not? Thank you, West Coast products. Okay, this is probably not replicatable because I didn't select the hole. Yeah, I didn't select the hole. Whatever. I'll just refasten it again. Oh, that's annoying. Thanks, Ed. So we have fasteners here, some more fasteners. Anything I'm missing? Shaft screws. Actually, this is probably an important example of where you'd actually need to model your fasteners, because this is like a really tight space. So there's a chance that if like maybe I didn't have the spacer here and I just modeled my fasteners, then I'd catch, oh shoot, this clips with this plate, like if I had a bolt head here, and then I can fix that. This is 0.6. I'll just run button head 0.875, I think. Did I just... Oops. Good enough, I can drill it out, whatever. Actually, would that interfere with... I might flip it. I make this shorter. Not sure if I'm comfortable with that. I'll keep it as so. And then you can also see I'm doing the same detail work here, so I want to actually redo some of the CAD here because I want to make sure the holes actually line up. But right now I have two 1032 holes that actually line up and the rest don't, which is a little bit frustrating. I wish that I could just do a standard like cross pattern. Well, I guess I could since I'm running the West Coast products ones. No, I just have to get to it. Yep. That's fastener. I want to use the... I'm just going to use the... Oh, there's still no West Coast products one. Whatever, I'll use the Rev one. I like the West Coast products shaft end screws a little bit more because I found out they're a little bit stronger. Or a lot stronger. The sprocket. So this is like this is a West Coast product sprocket. Let me pull it up real quick. So if we go here, yeah, if we go here, we go to belt chain, whatever, it should be under 25 chain sprocket, and then it should be the Spline XL ones. I think the 42. You can see it right here. But yeah, so this has like 18 different mounting holes, and then you can fit a bearing through this spline pattern, which is really nice. So lots of options that you can do with this sprocket. Very good product, I think. So back to intake detailing. I did that. I need to get the bolt hole through there. And then I can, let's see, we have, go back to this. And I'll just swap this back to 2. Because I originally had it for the Andy Mark sprocket, which the Andy Mark sprocket is kind of a pain. So switching it to the non-Andy Mark sprocket. Yeah. Switching it to the West Coast one meant that I can just bring this back to 2. It was really nice. I'm not a fan of the Andy Mark ones. There you go. I can add more fasteners now. And actually, while I'm at it, I should probably fix the replicate. No? Oh no, I picked the wrong one. There you go. But yeah, I've been basically just pretending that I've been working on the trap, like, I was working on it yesterday and the day before yesterday, and it's like, the trap is kind of annoying to design for. Like, I don't like it. If anyone can find trap ideas, that'd be cool though. Oh, it's using the outside edges. Huh? What's the total slapdown reduction? Yeah, I have no clue. If you were to pretend... Oh, that's a problem. Oh, that is definitely a problem. Okay, I'll fix that. Probably like, what? I could probably just pretend it's 50 or something. I mean, I don't have a number. I just threw a max planetary with git reduction. I mean, you can make the max planetary whatever you want it to be. I mean, 60 to 1 is good for arm. I guess it's only a single. Probably, yeah. Yeah, this is a problem. Can I just make this flat and fix it that way? It's already flat. You will do arm torque calculations? No, thank you. Nope. If I wanted to do arm torque calculations, I wouldn't be doing FRC. I would use like Recalc or something to calculate it. Or I prefer Julia Calc actually. I can pull it up if I wanted to. Do it by hand now. I can show you after. I just need to see if this fixes the problem first. I love modern FRC. Just throw motors at any problem to exist and it'll work out. And if it's not enough, you just throw more motors at it, and then it'll work out. It looks like rotating it. I'm a little special. I rotated the wrong way. AMB calc, I've heard about it. I haven't used it though. Yep, I'm just gonna swap. I'll just make this gear. I'll make this gear a little bit bigger, then make this one. What is this one? 48 tooth. I'll make it like 50 or something. Like 52 should probably do it. That gives me a more reduction anyway. So another thing about people that are referencing this CAD, I have not actually done any belt center to center distances because I've been lazy. Unfortunately. I'll do center to center distances later though. Wait, would it have been better if I just did it flat? Wait, I think I might be doing a little bit of... Wait, 1 second. That still clips? Okay, 1 second. Okay, I'm going to suffer a little bit while I figure this out. I like woke up from my nap and then immediately started streaming. So I blame that for any issues. Okay, that works. Okay, cool. And then I need to swap the other gear to a... Yeah, then this needs to be swapped to a 52 tooth. I wonder if this is configurable. That's not. I should have used the configurable one. Whatever. 52 tooth. I swear there's a configurable gear somewhere and I need it in my life. I don't remember where it is. Oh yeah, right here, 1/2. I wonder if that one's updated. I wonder if I'm gonna go bug Andrew about that actually. Oh, I used the wrong one. Okay, apparently that was not 1/2 inch X-Square. I might just... Wait. Yeah. That one works though. Double check for... I need to double check real quick and just flop this down. No issues here. Yeah, that spacer's unconstrained now. Yeah, that should be good now. We have fasteners mostly modeled. I need to do max planetaries actually. I don't want to figure out that. This one's ridiculously long. Yeah, I need to do like a 1032 socket head screw with socket head cap 3.25. Probably fine, actually. That might not be deep enough. I might run 3.5, but 3.5 is really long, and then it goes deep into the motor. Mostly detailed out now. I think I have most fastener. Oh, I forgot that. Oh, and then I need to do the through bolts here. I could also just rivet them. Let's just pretend they're rivets. I was thinking about potentially, I cannot spell it right. Oh, is it only configurable? Wait, is there? No, 316. Where did my rivets go? Oh, it's only the configurable one. I don't want to think about this though. Oh, hopefully it's good enough. That does not look like a 360. That's probably close enough. That reminds me, I probably should have run a different hole size for rivets. I completely forgot about that. These aren't long enough. I need longer rivets. I don't want to look it up right now. Good enough. And then while we're at it, let's do center to center. So I usually use the West Coast Products belt calculator. I know some people use, like, Recalc is really popular, but I'm basically a boomer when it comes to this. So I'll just use West Coast Products. Oh, I do need to fix the... I need to fix this, though. Okay. See what we have here. For this. So we have center to center for this. We have long belt here. This is completely arbitrary as of right now, so I need to fix this. In order to do this, I need to nuke the bumper. There you go. Delete one of these dimensions that's unconstrained. And then I'm going to take this number, copy paste it into West Coast Products belts. Then I want to do some amount of reduction actually, so I'll do reduction here. And since I have to do a reduction here, I do need to fix it in CAD. And then subtract 0.02. I do want to, I might actually merge the two plates together because if you have two plates that are separate like this, you have some issues with assembly tolerances, which is fine for designing chain if with a turnbuckle because he'll have a turnbuckle on anyway. But for belts, it's a little bit rough because you won't be able to. You can't actually tension it very easily, so you want to actually have your exact CC. And then if it's too tight, then it's another problem, and I don't want to deal with that. The reason I'm running a reduction is just because I'm running a really aggressive. This is really aggressive right here, and I'd rather have it run slower, I think. Unless running 224 might be fine. I'm not sure. Yeah, let's model the belt and see what issues occur. With two of the same size, I didn't answer that, but I'll be dead honest. It was just for vibes. I don't actually have a reason. Probably because I thought it might pick it up better. In practice, I don't think there's a difference. I might change. I was thinking about changing it as well so that it outtakes a little bit more consistently, since I didn't like how inconsistent it might be. But I think my idea was I wanted like more contact area on this front, the leading roller, and then this back roller just kicks it up, so it wasn't as important. But yeah. So we have big pulley, and then I need to do center to center distance here, and then another one right there. But then this requires me to slightly modify the plates. I'll wait a little bit longer as loaded. So how I would do this is I would connect a line to here, and then I'd connect the line to the leading roller, which is up here. And then that allows for some amount of constraining. Then I want to make this no longer arbitrary. Actually, that doesn't. Okay, that doesn't. Is the. Yeah, that moves it now. Actually, it's probably better if I do this in master, shouldn't I? Yeah, let's do it in master, then that'll be a little bit better practice. Unless I did. Yeah, I did that. Okay. So let's delete. That should break this. And then I need to find a way to break this, which is probably going to be through this tangent. Oh, I see. Oh, that may be a little bit outside. What if I just... trying to figure out how to make this. Does it? Pedro Paulo, could you? Does this robot punctuate the bass speakers? I'm not sure what you mean. Sorry. Okay, that should modify master, so it's all good. I see everything's in frame perimeter. Should be fine. Now we wait for it to do the loading, and then I'll go in. Version this, and then version the intake as well. And we're for intake again. Version this, and that should settle the center to center distances. Oh yeah, it throws notes into the speakers. This robot does everything, but this robot does everything but doing the trap. Oh, I exploded the robot somewhere. What exploded? Oh, I see. Okay. It'd just be like that. Alright, okay, so I think center to center distances should be all good. Then we'll just run contactless belts, going to here to there. Wait a little bit. And I'll change the offset to 1. I think that's what I want. 5. And I'll do contextless belts again, and I'll just keep running this over and over again until I get all my belts. Wait for Oh, are these both 90 teeth? Oh, they are. Okay. Yeah, and then whatever. It's a little bit off, but I'll fix it. Oh, it was an 18. Wait, no, that's a 20. It should be 24. Okay. Bro, how's that so? That break? Oh, that broke. Okay. Why is that so off? Then I broken. Okay. All right. I do need to fix that. I guess I can just nuke the fast ends. Huh? Why is that moving? Oh, that chain wasn't muted. Looks better. And then we have belt runs. Seems to hit. Alright, something exploded. Something definitely exploded. What did I break? Oh, maybe I need to run a slider on here. Alright. This should be good. The main thing is this needs to get fixed. What's driving? Oh, it's the bumper, isn't it? Oh, yeah, that's all rough. Okay, so I mean, I can casually just move it like that. But, like, that doesn't solve the issue. It just makes it... Probably would be okay, though. What's the best way to secure an arm onto a robot using a turret? I'm not gonna answer your question, sorry. If you join a Discord server, you might get an answer. Okay, anyway. See if I can... Oh, did this sketch explode as well? It did explode. I think a lot of things exploded when I did that. That's not Nick. I guess so I prefer Onshape for... It might be a little bit late in season if you're already comfortable with Fusion. Like, Onshape is, like, the best for... I think it's the best for FRC. But if it's this late into the season, I don't know if it's worth switching right now. Probably for the off-season, though. Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's, like, CAD library and there's feature scripts and whatnot. But, like, it takes time to learn the workflow. I think it's how you use it, right? So it depends on how good you are at Fusion. How does the node centering work on the intake? So it's like a ramp. That's the best way to explain it. It's just like a tiny ramp inside of the intake, and then it kind of centers it. Yeah. I guess back to not Nick. I guess if you join my Discord, people can probably talk about it, but yeah, I would probably stay with Fusion, assuming you already have a really good Fusion workflow. If you don't have a good, like, but it depends on how fast you are, right? That's annoying. Okay. Okay, I might change the master sketch and just fix it that way. This is kind of a pain, though. Yeah, I'm just waiting for this to load. Let's see. So, main thing is, I'm trying to keep this in line, but this is clipping with the bumper. I mean, there's... I mean, I could probably run 1 1/8, and I would get away with it. I think. Because it's... Oh, but down here is pretty bad. I wonder if... I think I have to shift this. So how it works is I have... we have a line that's drawn from here. And then this line is drawn going to the midpoint of that. I think. Or is this completely arbitrary and I just am trolling? 1 second. Yeah, okay, so Team 8727 is probably going to take a lot of inspiration for your design. Awesome job. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, let's see. So we have 2 rollers here, and then let's see if we can... I probably messed up on the... Oh, shoot. Whatever, I double-click this line, so now there's 2 production lines. There you go. I can... What is this constraint as of right now? Alright, so this is constrained to effectively nothing. That fixes mostly. I don't like how thin that poly is though. Alright, let's try it. And then let's see. $72. Alright, and then this should fix the issue. Stays tangent with bumper, which is good, and then that doesn't explode. And then we do need to check the up here. This is a 196. Whatever. Where's the... That should fix most of the issues here. Oh, I should probably... Yeah, I'm not gonna make it... I don't really care about making it parametric. half-inch tracks. Well, good done. Oh, okay. I did a. No bearings. Do not include bearings. There you go. Intake's detailed out now, so I'm avoiding spacers by just running these things. Any clipping that I miss? Look like it. I think we're okay now. Okay, let's just revision it. So the bottom roller is kind of acting like a kicker bar and not providing any compression. Sort of? I mean, there is compression, so... It kicks it up, but it doesn't kick it. I have no clue how this would actually work in real life. Yeah. Oh, I should also rename this to intake. Alright. Let's see. And then we should be good now with fasteners. And yeah, let me modify the... Let's see. So we have this shooter tower thing, and then replacing it with one stage. I'd put that. I think I'd merge the. That's a lot of load on these bolts, though. I can swap off an 1/8 inch too, probably. And then detail everything. Oh, I fixed it in place. So let's go over here now. Okay, so what I want to do is I'm going to nuke this stage. And then turn I think also just to simplify things, I'm gonna remove this hook as well. That hook wasn't great. And then we'll just... It won't use this fillet either. Let's nuke. It'll break a lot of things as well, but... Oh, I do need to add a hard stop because now it can extend infinitely. I think that breaks the linear as well. Oh. I guess at that point I'd rather leave it, and then I'll just... It's not like parametric CAD or good CAD, but it should be fine. What I do need to do though is make this tube not offset. Actually, it doesn't even matter. Okay. It floats. I broke some replicate. Okay, now this extends all the way up, which is not great. I need to add some there, then add a hard stop, I think. So the question of how to add a hard stop... Oh, I guess I could just add like a little flange or something like that. Okay, the main issue here is the fact that I can only extend it as high as the chain run. I can't actually extend this high. I can only extend like this. But I think for the... Yeah, I can... I'm just thinking. I wonder if I can just double this whole thing as a hook and then call it a day. And this is not constrained. Whatever. You know, this whole thing could explode and I wouldn't know. Okay, let's make the hook shape first. Okay, so let's pretend that we have a circle. Here. That is very arbitrarily constrained. I'll also do the ball calc here. And then I need to double check the... I'm running a 46. 46. Is that 125? That is a funny CC. Okay. Oh, what's causing this to rotate? Oh, it just wants to rotate. And then... I'll just pretend it's an inch. Actually, if it's one stage, am I free to do whatever I want? Right? Yeah, actually, I might be able just to make that plate big now. Yeah, actually, that makes my life really easy. Okay, I can just throw in a bunch of material. What's Onchip doing? Onchip... Function. Okay, yeah, so just not doing the trap mechanism made my life extremely easy. So so the plan is I'm not going to do trap for this specific release. And then for like a potential, I guess like another release later, or like another stream, if I feel like doing more CAD, I'll go and work on a trap mechanism. Right now the trap is just like, there's so much like geometry that goes on, and you can't like do that based on vibes very easily. Now, as everything gradually gets more constrained. Oh. Wait, it's still open somewhere. Oh, over here. There you go. I don't actually want to copy this, so I'm just gonna conveniently press this button. And then this. Did I get the West Coast Parks gift cards? For the which one? Which event? Flash? No, I haven't. No. They sent you 2 for washed? That'd be nice. I'll send it to the rookie team, yeah. Send it to Joey. Okay, that's my cook. Okay. Please. And then what we have here is our pulley setup for everything plus our climb. And then I actually need a CAD superstructure now. Ooh, actually, I could make this all wider. Ooh, but I don't know how. This is not parametric, isn't it? Did I do this one up to face? I can make this up. If I make this up to face, it should be easier. And then what we have here is a... Okay, so we have... What I can do is I can widen this whole thing and then make a separate structure for that. Did I? I forgot how I set up this elevator in terms of width. Oh, it might have been just a vertical constraint. Okay. Alright, and then... Oh! That made that plate really big. It's so big now. Okay, hello, Aaron. Sorry for missing chat. I'm doing good. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out... Because, okay, so if I make it the whole thing wider, then the spacer, like, increases in size non-linearly, which is kind of a pain. Because now it's like, what? How thick is this? We went from a 1/4 inch spacer to a 1 1/4 inch spacer. Actually, that's not non-linear. Okay, whatever. But that is a little bit annoying. I mean, probably it's fine, right? I just need a really long bolt. As in... Alright, let's just try it and see how it looks. And if I'm really uncomfortable with it, I'll just, like... I'll just figure it out. An extra 2 inches. And then what we have here now is we have long max spline goes into... Did I miss any? I think I'm okay. Ah, that's so funky. How long of a bolt do I need for this? 5 inch? I have... Okay, actually, that's long enough. I have the... I need a crush block here, actually. I'll do that. And then we'll do an offset here. And I'll make this like what 0.00. Yeah. That's probably 0, but I'd like to pretend it does something. Yeah, 5-inch bowl is pretty bad. I don't know how I got to that point, but I don't want to think about it. I really don't want to think about it. You know, this sounds horrible to 3D print, but you can through all of that? Onshape's just okay with that, okay. We'll be able to shoot into the amp? Yeah, let me, it kind of just shoots it down. I don't know how to explain it. Let me find the master sketch real quick. So, it goes up, and then it shoots straight down, and then this is where the amps... This is the bottom of the amp right here. So it just launches it down. And that makes life easy. So we have... really long bolt. I'm making the crush block right now because this... Yeah, I can pull up the main assembly actually. So I need to like move the whole thing. I was working on trap mech for like... Am I going to be competing this year? Unfortunately, I am personally not competing with a robot this year. I'm helping out our rookie team though, so they'll be working on our robot and I'll help a little bit with their CAD. But there were some unfortunate circumstances and I left my old team, so... Yeah, this works. Engine? Has it... Hello? What is it doing? Okay. Okay, maybe I do a planner instead. What's my favorite game? I like 2022 a lot. I thought 2020. Let's I just want to showcase this real quick. Alright. How do I know the angle under you're hanging out under the chain? I mean, it's basically, my guess is it's going to, the center of gravity of your robot is just going to try to go under. So if the chain was like a thing, right? When you climb, it's just going to go down. Or it's going to hang to where your center of gravity is under the chain. That's my guess. So I put the bumper against the amp. That sounds like a pain. Whatever. Fix it in place. You can see it just shoots it in. Yeah, that's kind of it. And then a hard stops over here. How did I put the assembly into the field? I imported the crescendo field and then I put my assembly of my CAD into the CAD into another assembly and then just messed around with it. Hardest aspect of this game, the friggin' trap. I like pivot off the trap and the robot's 10 times easier. I don't have to think about it. It's like the trap makes everything hard. It's like you have what? It doesn't seem that bad, and then you look at the height limit, and then you look at your height limit, and then you, because of going under the chain, and then you look at your extension limit, and then you need to support, and then you need to figure out, and then the thing is, so if you look at, this is like the old trap. This is how low you need to have the chain. So your chain you need to climb so that the chain is this low to the chassis, and then that's how you're gonna reach it. For this specific robot, I'm just gonna skip the trap. I think after I finish this bot, I'm gonna switch to a trap. I'm gonna work on a trap mechanism bot and see if there's anything interesting I can play around with. But like for CAD purposes, I don't think it's worth it to go for the trap because it's just so much work. It's a lot of sketch geometry and just trying to figure it out. I have some ideas on how to do it though. It's just gonna take like another like 5 days to CAD when I can CAD this robot tonight if I really wanted to, I think. Or by tomorrow. It's like it takes so much longer to CAD the trap. I mean, it's good game design because I don't think it'd be great if people could CAD the entire robot in like 4 days and then solve the entire game. But it's gonna take a while for people to solve it. It's not gonna be and done. I have some ideas though. There's the constraints are pretty obvious, so it's not like it's that hard. Like basically, you need to climb so the chain is near the bottom of your chassis, and then you need to tip your center of gravity ideally towards the actual trap, and then brace yourself in some way, and then place it down. Yeah, there's flywheels here. So if you look, there's a vortex here, X shaft, and that spins. The vortexes have wobble issues. But you can't buy them anyway, so it doesn't matter. But apparently you can just, if you align it properly with a jig, you can remove the run out. But the only reason I'm running vortexes on here is because there was some packaging constraint and I don't want to deal with it. But unless Rev implements a fix for the vortexes, I wouldn't recommend buying them just because the wobble is kind of a pain as of right now. Hopefully they fix it though. I'm curious on how they fix it. Yeah. Okay, back to making the tube spacer. Hopefully that made sense though. So we have tube spacer here. Let's make a I should be able to just extrude. Now we wait for Unshape to load. So we have tube spacer here. Not sure why it looks like that though. Oh, I know. Okay, it's because of the 1/16th here. What about the trap? I'm not doing the trap. Okay, I need to just... We're just gonna... Okay, there you go. We'll just put this here. There you go. The trap is so... Okay, I mean, like, the RP is nice, I guess. But, like, who cares about RP if you don't win the match? And I'd rather win the match than take the RP, so... yeah. Okay, Unshaped, please function. Please... You watch me struggle a little bit while we figure out the extrude a face. Whatever. But yeah, the trap is hard. It is ridiculously hard. Hopefully this is an all in piece. Okay, that's better now. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to extrude holes through both sides, and then use that as like a giant crush block for both directions. And call it good. Okay. Hello, Unshape. Please. Did I select the wrong face? Oh, I did. I probably did. There you go. Actually, I'll just selected by hand. Okay. Okay. So these holes are going down, so I actually can just ignore half of them safely. Please? Unshape? So bad. Okay. Alright. I love Unshape, but this is the one thing I heavily dislike about how long the load times are. Sometimes. But everything else makes it worth it. So the reason I'm cutting this crush block is mostly just to avoid, like, bolts crushing the tube. And because it's like a 1/16th tube, right? So it's like... if I don't have it, it's probably gonna end up being worse. Low poly on shape. What is this? Okay, okay, never mind. I'm just going to restart my... my unshape. Now we wait. If you do plan on doing trap, I'd recommend just waiting for some open alliance team to, like... tell you. And then we'll just remove the right part. And we just need to fillet all edges twice. Probably fine. Now we have crush block. Very nice. And we'll run the shaft feature script here. That is polycarbonate. I think I fixed that. And then I need to crush. All right. Ooh, actually, I might countersink these holes because that should make life a little bit easier. All right. Hole. Actually, 1 second. McMaster. Let's see. I need to find the countersunk screws from McMaster. 1032. And then we're running. How long is this? Here to here. So like 2.5. There's, yeah, 2.5. Holy shit, that's expensive. One second. Okay. Alright, so we have screw. Oh, that's a funny color. Make it a little bit better of a color. I still can't see it. That's better. What is the... It's 82 degrees. That's... I'm just gonna countersink this whole thing. I need to actually add sketch points. Well, actually, I just had sketch points. I can reuse those. Okay, so around this point is when Onshape starts breaking down. Do 75 degrees. I grabbed it off McMaster. Is it on the standard content for Onshape? I'll just snag the standard content one then. I wasn't sure if it was. Oh, 7075 color. Okay. Is it 82? Yeah, it's 82. Did I do this wrong? I can see the countersink. Oh wait, I'm just doing the wrong one, am I? Okay. Counterbore. My bad. We don't talk about that. I do not use the hole tool very much. I just do the hole myself. The counterbore depth must be smaller than the... Wait, am I... Okay, good enough. Oh, countersink. Okay, that's why I'm... There you go. Everything sunk. Now, if I fasten everything... There you go. Oh, I probably should have only used 4 bolts, shouldn't I? That sounds awful to do all of them. That sounds like a pain. I guess if you just assembly ordered it well enough, then it's fine. But I would never actually do all of those. I think I would do... I'd just do the 4. Yeah. I would just do the 4 on the corners, and I think that would be enough. Is this Onshape file public? Yeah, join the Discord for the link, though. If you want to find it. There should just be in announcements. Good enough. Fastener. Yeah, I guess Onshape standard library does not have 5-inch. Which I guess is valid. Because it's kind of long. And like 5.25, 1032, 5. I guess there's even 5.25. I have to do 5.5. And it's all partially threaded. That's packs of 1? What? Okay. Wait. Yeah, it's a really long bolt. Oh, that explains it. Okay, what I could do is we could do a 5-inch bolt, and then tap the end, one end, and just pretend it's tapped. And that should solve my issues. But then that way I can buy the West Coast Products ones, I think. So I would save a lot more money, I think, if I just ran. Does all thread and not on both sides make more sense? What do you mean? $50 bolt? Yeah. I would, I will just think about it later. And then we can just move on to something else. How does that sound? It's like a long stud on nuts on both sides. That exists on McMaster, right? Like a threaded rod? I guess that does exist. They're not the lengths that I want them to be at, though. I guess I could get 6-inch. They're really expensive. Huh. Yeah, why are they so expensive? Okay. Yeah, I'm just not gonna worry about it. If I pretend it doesn't exist, it just doesn't exist. Yeah, I found it. It was like $8 a thread, $8 per piece. Oh. Okay. No, I'm just gonna fasten it manually. Buy like 3 feet at a time. That'd probably work. That's probably 3 feet for $4. Welcome to see another first member on my homepage. We just joined this year. We had our first meeting and started ours. Can you explain your design? Yeah, let me add these nuts first so then I can explain it. So this is basically a floor pickup with like with a shooter. So it does everything in the game besides do the trap, which I think is worth the trade-off because it makes my life really easy. If Link shows, but Speedmaster. Alright, cool. Okay, so here's the robot in context of a thing. So basically we have an intake that picks up from the ground, and then it picks it up from the ground, it bends the noodle, and then it centers using this like tiny standoff thing. Flips up. It then releases into the set of horizontal rollers, which then feed it into our flywheel, which allows us to shoot. This also allows us, since we have the horizontal wheels that are a little bit slower, we can feed it into these rollers. And then, oh, hello, Ari. I'm doing good. And then once we feed it into these horizontal rollers, we just kind of flip it, and then that feeds into the shoot. I messed up the alignment on the robot, but you get the idea. And then that allows us to do amp, The flywheel location also allows us to shoot into the high goal over here. And then we have a set of hooks which are shown right here, which allow us to climb onto the chain. How does it get separated with the flywheel? I mean, they're just on different motors, so motor here, and then these are all different motors, so it's fine. The center of gravity is a little bit high, so I want to just like throw like a 1/4-inch steel belly pan on the bottom, and that probably will fix it. But that's like the best I can do. I'm just solo CADing this. This is just a fun project for me. But yeah, this is all my own CAD. So would it push to the flywheel if the flywheel motors are off? I think if it's off, it'll compress it a little bit too much. You could probably stick sensors in there though to detect it. This is kind of annoying to control, so I would probably do more work adding sensors and stuff. How to get the arena? I'm part of a rookie team. We just started trying to use CAD, so I have so many questions. So if you look up Crescendo field model optimized on the public, let me see, FRC resource. So this right here, if you see this, we have the field model, it's optimized. If you just like look this up in the Onshape public tab, or you should be able to find it. I'll also copy paste the link into chat. And then that gets you the field CAD, and it's optimized with all the bolts and stuff, so you should be able to use it for reference. Yeah. Cool. I'm from PNW. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go back to detailing it. That's the robot. I don't have anything else to say. I'm skipping the trap mech because the trap mech I was working on it last night. It was so bad. I don't want to deal with it. Not Peonage, Pacific Northwest. Yeah, if you can make it work, it'll be worth. I wanted to get this working first, and then once I get this design working in a way that I'm happy with, I'll be able to. I'll work on the trap mechanism separately. But I think working on the trap mechanism will require a completely different architecture compared to this one. But yeah. I mean, this is the old version. I actually removed the middle stage because that makes my life really easy. But I'll work on that a little bit later. But yeah, this is just a cascade. This was for the trap mechanism. That's why the hooks are on the second stage. But I'm switching the hooks to the first stage just to simplify things a little bit. And then that means that I can... Though I am a little bit worried. Because if I put it on the first stage, I might not be able to... The robot might hang on the floor. And that might be a pain if it does do that. If it does do that, I might have to... I'll just move the... I might just move the hooks down. That might work. We'll see. So like instead of having the hooks here, I move them like down here somewhere, and then that should keep the robot a little bit lower. I think I could also like do like a one-way thing so that the robot doesn't like slip. And then I do need to add like a giant patch of tread just to reduce the amount of swinging. Yeah, it shoots into both. It shoots into both goals. So yeah, I'm just working on detailing right now. Nothing crazy. Oh. Okay, thank you, Anchit. Yeah, CAD's public. You can also find a link in my Discord server as well. It should be in announcements. Oh, this might move the whole thing. Yeah, it moves the whole thing. Okay, I need to fasten it to the bottom one. Why is this rotated though? Why is that rotated? Whatever. Very cool. And then I need to stick a bearing here. Yeah, no problem. Feel free to reference it and do whatever you want with it. I don't really care. ETA when I publicize the CAD. I mean, it's in my Discord server. So, but, like, I'll post it on Chief Delphi when it's, like, done. But, like, I'm just, like, detailing everything and making it good right now. I'm just cadding for fun, yeah. It's just... I'm not on an FRC team, so I'm mentoring a rookie team, but I don't think they're going to be using this design, so... We have pretty good. I'm gonna add the... Actually, I want to make this like an in. Oh, I didn't add the... Oh, it's because of the tube I didn't... That's why, I forgot about that. I was like, why is this side gone? And then... I think it's because this... Yeah, the jet axle tube's a configurable one. I should have used the... I should have just CADed it in my parts video. Oh well, I got it. And then, yeah, I'll add the... You can... If you press all the linked documents, you can go to the sub-assemblies as well. So, like, this is not updated yet, but I can just, like, throw a link real quick inside of the... And then I'll also throw the... Yeah. Actually, one second. Okay, we're okay. Then we have... I need to add the bolts here. Oh, this one's broken. Something's broken. Whatever, it works. And then okay. Then we have I can go backwards probably. Is this plastic? No, it's not. Okay. You're crazy good, man. Thank you. It just takes a lot of time. That's kind of it. Like, I think I got my... I checked my on-shape hours, and I have, like, 1540 last time I checked. 1,540 hours on Unshape. So, it just takes time. This probably works. Oh, that's a little frustrating. I'll do a 132 spacer instead, and then that lines it up a little bit better. But I'm not too happy with it because... yeah. That lines it up good enough. And I just need to add a spacer on this side. And then I'll just feature script it. Actually, I wanna... Can I just cuts? I wanna use commercial off-the-shelf parts. I mean 0.75. That's like a 3/4 and a 1/16. Ish. What extension am I using for the parts? I'm using the CAD app. For this... For the... How am I gonna deal with the weight imbalance? I think I cope. I'm trying to figure it out as well. I think my current plan is I climb up and then I just use the intake as a brace. But that doesn't work unless I climb all the way up. I'm not sure how low I need to go though. We'll just figure it out. Am I using Crayon CAD for stuff? For this specific robot, I did not use Crayon CAD. Just because for my workflow, I just don't. But most people do, so I recommend using it. So I don't have a Crayon CAD for this, unfortunately. I'm kind of just like I'm kind of a boomer in terms of that, where I just use the traditional master sketch method. And that's close enough. I'm not gonna deal with Why is it giving me the 90-degree angle? Any advice for high schoolers into CAD and manufacturing for college? Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I'm a senior in high school. Yeah, I don't know. Just do what you like. Yeah, sorry about that. Frick. Wait, I made it too short. Frick. What's your name? People call me David. That. Yeah. Bye. How'd I get so good at CAD? Just like a lot of like feedback and like so when I started out, when I first started, there weren't like that many resources. I'm just a mentor in spirit. I'm not like right now. I'm not attached to any FRC team. But I'm a mentor in spirit basically. Yeah. But I started off on like basically a second year team, and we didn't have any design mentors, and like we kind of sucked. But I just kind of like designed a bunch of mechanisms, and I'd go online and ask for feedback, and then by kind of going through that cycle of asking for feedback and just CADing a bunch of stuff I think is cool, I eventually got good. Usually solo CADing robots gets you really good as well. But just a lot of just like asking people for feedback and just kind of getting review and stuff. I set up my server so that there's like a design review system where you can kind of get the similar experience that I did. But it's just kind of like talking to people and learning. That's the idea. And getting feedback and a lot of feedback. Yeah. So we have some amount of things here. I need to actually work. I need to make this center to center distance here. There's just nothing actually for CC there. Is that the 30 bot? No, I'm running the West Coast products blocks. I do need to add a hard stop actually because there's no hard stop here. But yeah, I'm just using the West Coast products one. I wonder if steel tabs would be enough. That might be enough. It might also just slam really hard. What's the main reason to give up trap? It's a lot of work, and I don't want to do a lot of work. In terms of like the amount of like reward to like, so like you do trap, you get like what 15 points in RP or whatever, or 5 points, I don't know. But the problem is in order to do trap well, but also doing everything else well, it's really, really difficult. So what might happen is you might go for trap, right? And then you might neglect the rest of your mechanisms. And even though you can get an RP for trap, potentially, if you can't score points well, you won't be able to get past elims, because in elims, trap becomes significantly less important. And designing for trap is really, really hard. Like, I skip trap and designing is 10 times easier. Like, if you built a non-trap robot and then you could probably finish like 2 or 3 weeks earlier and get a ton of drive practice. And in terms of scouting, and in terms of like, if like the first alliance seed is scouting, right? And you're like, I don't think that most people aren't going to be the first captain or whatever. But say the first captain is trying to find their first pick, right? They're not gonna look for a trap robot. They're gonna find a robot that can score really consistently and cycle really fast while being able to amp, right? Or like an amp bot that can score really fast. But someone that's like trap becomes a lot less important in elims, and it's also ridiculously hard. So unless you need the RP in order to like rank 1 in your division in Worlds, or you're in California and you need to rank 1 or something, you don't actually... If you're trying to win elims, it's not as a priority compared to getting drive practice and getting your robot built well and robustly. Because you can do a dedicated trap mechanism, but you can't do a dedicated trap mechanism as well as do everything else well. Because in order to do a dedicated trap mechanism and do everything else well, there's just a lot of integration that needs to go on. I think I could probably figure out trap given like a week or two, but like this is a lot easier. Yeah, it's rough. I spent like 2 nights trying to figure it out, and it's ridiculously frustrating because there's so much like the chain swings, the chain swings. You have to like side react off the back of the stage, and then you have to think about like how your robot's gonna like instantly drop because your CG instantly goes down. There's a lot. I'm watching my kids CAD the Shooter V2 prototype and he's using so much wood. I don't know. Tell him to not. see what you can optimize, right? I don't know. This is kind of jank. It's 1/4 inch. It's whatever. I'll just pocket it. Head, pocket head, button cap. And then we'll run half inch on using a claw to grab and score notes, like a grippy claw. I would not do a grippy claw. It's gonna take too. You can't see the other side of the field. It's like you need rollers. You either go. My server's been like talking a lot about using under the bumper. I'm not a fan of under the bumper intakes, but that are rolly. But it makes sense why you'd run under the bumper intakes anyway, like that are rolly because it stays in frame perimeter. But you need rolly intakes. Every single game is always a rolly intake game. There's very little exceptions where using a claw is worth it. Which team am I a part of? I am not a part of any team right now. I'm helping out Miso Mechanics though. So, but that's kind of like a mentor in spirit. I'm not like, yeah. My old team was a little bit funky, so I ended up leaving them. But it's whatever. 0.5, I think. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah. So actually, I only need 2 probably. I might as well do all 4. I think that should be good. For mounting, shoot, lift, balance, climb. I agree. Okay, so we have we have most things going on here. I do want to figure out rigging at some point because we have the top of the shooter, right? But we don't have the rigging. And the rigging does depend on how much I want to extend it, right? Because it's like if I... that's gonna be a pain. I think I can just run a 30-bot comb from the bottom and then go up. Or like West Coast products. But the most I can go is like right here. Which is fine for climb, I think. This does not theoretically do chop. I am... Alright. We'll just stick this on the top for people who come by later. But I am not designing a trap mechanism, unfortunately. Actually, I need to probably replicate the top tube as well. How mad would I be if an FRC team borrowed my intake? The CAD is public. You can do whatever you want. Honestly, when I visit worlds and teams are using my intake, I think that's pretty cool. I don't really care. How well does the shooting mechanism work? I have no clue how well the shooting mechanism works. You gotta prototype that. This is all vibes based. I've never actually touched a game piece in my life, so try your best. I'm running 10 inches. I'm running 4 inches of compression, so hopefully it squishes it better. From what I've seen, from shooting against against the fender, it should be fine. But if you want to test anything further than that, you'd prototype it yourself. What team am I on? I'm not with a team, but I'm helping out Miso Mechanics a little bit as a mentor in spirit. But otherwise, yeah. I think this would score trap if it could pivot. Yeah, I mean, I've been working on a trap mechanism. It's a little bit rough, though. Okay, let's see. We have... This is... Okay, we have elevator. I need to do rigging here. And then the idea is either I run DriftyBot rigging, which is just the max planetaries, or I run the West Coast product style. But I have my PDH under here, which means that I don't really want to have anything down here. So I think that what I could do is I could run like I could run a max planetary of a hex shaft with this sprocket, and then this goes up, and then there's another sprocket here, and then that powers the whole system. Yeah, I think that's what I'd run. Let's see. Viability to open the trap and shoot in. So if you look at the field. So the main challenge with the trap is the fact that when you open the trap, right, you have to shoot it downwards, because if you try shooting it upwards, it'll probably just deflect and fall out. So the most consistent way of doing it, unironically, is to take the game piece and shove it downwards, and then open the trap as a result by shoving it downwards. That's also really hard. I have no clue how people will do it. I think if you can get 2 sets of rollers that are like 2 horizontal rollers that can go up against the trap and then shove the game piece down, I think that's the most consistent way of doing it, however you can do it. I bet teams will figure out different ways of doing it. This is my day 3 prediction though, so. Yeah. Yeah, ideally shoving it in. It's just, yeah. It's hard. I'm just thinking about rigging a little bit. I'm trying to find the grid T. There's a certain part I'm looking for, actually. To start a team with... At this point, start a team of only you? I wish. Its season already started, so... Let's see, where is it? KitCont? I saw your username and realized how many times I've seen you on Chief Delphi, yeah. I used to write an OA blog as well for my old team. I think they're doing their own thing right now, so... Where is it? Elevator components, I think? Cascade. Where's the chain comb? Have you thought about if a human player misses the microphone, the robot could pick up and score the high note on the microphone? I mean, yeah, you could do it. Good luck. It's really hard. It's a really hard shot. But if you can do it, you can do it. I guess. I would probably ask. Someone needs a Q&A that actually just to double check if it's legal. But I mean, if you can do it, you can do it. This has an adjustable shooter, so like that's a really hard shot. I'll say that. Hey, where is it? Like chain foam. If I can't find it, I'm gonna just might be under chain. If I can't find it, I'm gonna probably just use the Thrifty Bot one. Of the rules say so. I haven't looked at the game manual in a little bit, so you can check though. Let's check. Why not? FRCmanual.com. Open up the manual. Yeah. No. Yeah. Spotlight robots. Robots may not cause high notes to leave the field. Robots may not intentionally eject robots' high notes from the field. No, that's not high notes. Scoring. May spotlight by scoring. Game size. I mean, may not cause high notes to leave the field. I wonder if the intention. So you know how the high note's like kind of a high up, right? Like the spotlight. Like in theory, you could shoot it, but if you shoot it that high and miss, you might go out of the field. Maybe. It's also kind of a pain to shoot that high, like shoot that angle. Because if you shoot, that sounds like a pain. I have no clue. Athletics. Yeah, just get a human player and have them like shoot high notes for shoot 300 discs a day, and they'll figure it out by comp. They'll be really consistent, trust. Just have them shoot. Just shoot every single day. Just keep practicing. Some freshmen will do it. If you're really bored. Okay, let's see what we can do. I think I'll do the Thrifty Bot one. Dedicate a sub-team to high notes. Trust. Is it under chain? Yeah, it's a 25 chain. Oh, wait. I want to find how... I'm trying to figure out how West Coast Products does their chain mounting. Or if I can buy it. Yes, that'd be a lot, right? That'd be really, really nice. I just buy it. No? So I would have to buy the entire kit if I want to get the comb. No! Alright, Thrifty Bot it is. So something like this. And then the reason why I'm doing it like this is because it needs to get set. And then might as well put on both sides for strength, maybe. Oh, my music died. I need to find another playlist to play. Okay. But then this goes. I think they need to both go inward. I'm gonna do this wrong and I'll be sad. How does DriftyBot do it? Actually, if I just import the elevator, I can check as a reference. Unless they don't have rigging, then I'll be really annoyed. They do. Okay, so it's just like a Neo on a max planetary with the shaft across. I'm just trying to figure out how this gets aligned. Is this 22T? Okay. Does this fit inside a frame perimeter? That is my question. This is a really jank way of measuring. Don't do this. The flywheels are into a way that doesn't allow you to spin the note. You can do they're both different motors. Like you have it's two separate motors. I think I can do like a difference in the speed between the two like flywheels, and that should probably help with adding spin so it's more stable. It's also only shooting against the fender shot, so I don't think that's that bad of an issue. But if it becomes that bad of an issue, then we can I can figure it out later. But I'm not building the robot, so I have no clue. I need to insert the layout sketch though. Document. Oh yeah, it's in frame perimeter. I have no clue what this measurement is. It's just like, it's just a flat block, and then it's offset by something. Distance. That's not the distance. I want to figure this out for a little bit. Are there any easy measurements I can do? Oh, maybe they have it in the drawings. 1 second. Their T-bot probably has it in the drawings. If they make drawings. They have an assembly guide. There's no drawings? I really don't want to get like some like weird offset, and then my life is annoying because of that. Yeah. Will the robot have limelights on it? I could probably stick some cameras on it. I'd probably run Opie though. Opie plus some other camera. Limelight works though. I'm trying to figure out the offset. I don't want to think about it. Oh, I guess I can figure it out by just cadding it. I'll just do that. I'll just do it in my part studio and I'll figure it out as we go. Is the elevator? So what we can do is we can model the like this. And then this copies it over here. And I put it here. Actually, no, I put here, and then I'd skip 3 holes, I think, because of the... Oh, I did it upside down. I need to select the other main connector. gonna select the wrong one again and I'll be a little sad. Yeah, that should be fine. The microphone and the human player. I'm not sure. Packaging this is kind of tight. Yeah. Oh, I guess I can remove this box too. I don't need the 1x1. So it's not here now. This extrude broke because there's no oh, 1x1? What? Wait, what is this? Okay. Whatever. If I just delete it, it doesn't. And then we have tube here. And that should make life a little bit easier. It's just the elevator needs supports. And I'll put the supports on the front side, so we'll be able. Now I think for a little bit longer. I kind of want to move the master sketch back. Or I use the... Actually, let me pull up a different elevator. I need to reference something. Under resource archive. Actually, no, that's 2-stage. I want to use. Andrew. Wait, so Andrew, so this one uses. Okay. This one also uses the. I don't have enough space for this though. Yeah, because the tube's there. There's a 1.5. Oh, I'm running 2. I might be okay. I just need to figure out the 0.5 inches of space. I'm not an FRC. I'm just doing this for fun, so yeah. Let's see. So we have chain run going down here. I could probably. I mean, I can also steal the. Center hole. Oh, that's min distance. Center. There you go. That was an awful number. Thank you, Thrifty Bot. I use the 22 tooth. Okay, I'm gonna do this, and I think the tube is gonna interfere with the chain. So I'll probably just ignore the tube and pretend it doesn't exist. And then once I get through and I figure out the rigging, I'll go back and add the tube back in afterwards. Because otherwise, that sounds like actually, I might move this up one. The fourth hole. What we'll do is we're gonna run up. I'm unironically just gonna steal this, like this rigging setup because I'm a little bit lazy. Can the robot go under the stage? Yeah, I can go under the stage. So let's see. So we have this number here. Max planetary go up. I'm just trying to figure out if this package is the way that I wanted to pack it. I won't be able to mount it the way that it's done here. I'll probably mount. Ooh, but the chain's in the way, so I have to mount it to the side. I don't have the space. The issue. Unless I run a 2x2. Oh, but I have this drive rail that I can use. I could do that. I could use the drive rail. If... That might be a fun way of doing it. So what I'll do is I'll do the rigging setup, and then I'll mount the max planetary to a plate that is attached to the drive rail. Oh, but I need to shift everything back a little, like an inch ideally, because otherwise I don't think I have enough space. Because the distance between here is 3 inches. The distance between here is 1, 2, 1. Oh, but that's without the plate, right? I assume them. If I delete this plate, right? This is where it's actually gonna. 0.996. Okay, this might barely package. I just need to think hard about it. Alright, stealing that number. Thank you, Andrew. And that chain comb needs to go way up, so I'll figure that when we need it to. Alright, now it loads. And then this is measurement right here, which should make sure, that means that the 25 chain should go directly against. So I would be a little bit worried about. that was an accident. Packaging might be a little rough here. I'm gonna still take another look. I'm just okay. 0.3. And then I need to make sure I'm obeying frame parameter rules, so I'll just have a I think I should be okay. I think the worst case I'll have to move it up. Or I can move this whole thing down actually. I have a so I need to mount a 2 plug here, which this gets taken up a little bit. Ooh, what I could do is I could double this gusset as a giant support gusset at the bottom. And then if I do that, that should be pretty... And I could use that to hold the whole thing as well. It'd be pretty good. And that way I can lower it freely. And then I just skip the whole 2 plug there. I'd actually put a 2 plug here, and then that threads in, and then there's nothing here. There's just a giant gusset that holds it. The elevator structure. And I think that should be better. So let's do that. Then I need to fix a lot of things. Oh. Actually, I'll just re-CAD it. So we'll do... Well, actually, before I do that, I'm gonna... Hopefully nothing explodes when I update this. That'd be annoying. Let's do this. Hopefully it doesn't explode too badly. Doesn't look like it did. We'll see. I'm just stretching it now. I think we're okay. Okay. Cool. Now we have a lot of things now. I'm changing the appearance to this to like a dark color just to make it look pretty. But yeah, so the main things I was worried about, the reason why I wanted to update this was because I had holes for grommets, and this is for wiring, and I don't want to accidentally interfere with that. Yeah. Yeah. Then we have, what is this? So we have wait for on-shape to load. I'm going to make a giant gusset that goes from basically up here and then all the way down and makes this giant triangle. And then that's gonna give me a lot of strength where I originally did not have for this superstructure. And it's gonna help a lot with climbing. What I do want to do is I want to add like some box tube beams as well for strength. I think having this on the corner and then also having the triangular box tube will just make it a lot more comfortable. Yeah. So let's... I'll do a linear pattern here. Am I designing a trap mechanism? I am not designing a trap mechanism. Unfortunately. It's a little bit too much work. I don't really feel like doing it. And you don't really, for like most teams, you won't get any benefit by doing a trap mechanism. So I'm not gonna advocate for doing one. Yeah, RP is a big deal, but winning's more important, so win the match and then get the RP. If your robots, if you don't like, it's resources, right? It's resource management, right? So it's like, if your team can do trap and you have the resources to do a trap mechanism while doing everything else really, really, really well, then sure, you can do a trap mechanism. But if you don't have the resources to do the trap mechanism while doing everything else really, really well, like if you aren't hitting like, yeah, it's like resources are important and your team has a limited amount of them, so don't waste them. And don't throw them into the things that don't give you points. Drive practice will always give you the most points, by the way. So if you build early and you can get drive practice and programming time, you'll get the most points. Because drive practice gives you the most points first. Then after drive practice, it's going to be like programming time, and then mechanical optimizations, and then like trap. Thoughts on using a turret? I think everyone... Swerve exists. Just use Swerve. Yeah. You can use the Swerve to aim, and then... Yeah, this is one of the games where getting RP will be a little bit rare. If you've seen past, like, before 2022, it's gonna be, like, really weird. Like, you look at 2019, and... Let's see the average RP. Let me pull it up real quick. Like, RPs were rare. But this is, let's see. What should we do? Galileo 2019. Alright, let's do this one. Rankings Galileo 2019. Average ranking score, rank 1, 2.9. 2.8. 2.8. Rank 8 was 2.6 RP. That's like winning the match and getting an RP like once every like, and then like not getting an RP every once in a while. It's like, yeah, Rocket's hard. But let's see. And then 2020 is also an awful game for RP. I wonder if I assume Chezzy updated the RP, right? Yeah, I mean, even in 2021, Chezzy, you get like 3.2 max. 973. 2020, rank 1 in the event. Yeah, 2.3. Yeah. But I think it's better if the games aren't like 4 RP or die. It's so stressful. Like you'll have to like for like 2022, 2023, it's like it's awful when like your teammates don't end up getting RP or something like that. And then you'll like win the match, get an RP and drop ranks. It's not great. I kind of like making the RP a little bit harder. But yeah. I wonder how high I can make it. I don't think the elevator. Oh, but I mean, I'll just use rivets, right? So. Alright, so we're making the gusset now. Sorry, my dad came in. Also. And then we have this. Hello, Astral. How's it going? Alright. Unshape? My unshape's like slowly breaking down. Am I in the first updates now server? I am not in the first updates now server. Yeah, I think so intake to, I guess to answer the first question, I think, or I guess statement. Yeah, it's like I think there'll be a decent amount of amp pots. I don't think there's gonna be. I wonder if people will like just like forget about the amp for some reason. But that point bonus is really tempting, so. Can I join? So what do you think about using an intake to indexer, then moving to a shooter on an elevator like yours? It'd probably work. You'd probably need a crown cat it. If you ping me in the Discord server, I can probably see it. Sorry about that. Sorry, give me 1 second. Alright, I am back. Apologies. Yeah, there's a lot of teams running under the bumper. I don't like it, but it makes sense why people like it, so I can't really judge. Actually, I should probably check drivetrain and just see how big the grommets are. That'll make life easier. Alright, let's see. Assembly 1. Yeah. 4-way ground intake would go crazy. I mean, you only need intake in one place, right? The cycles are pretty simple. I don't think you need to go too crazy. That's my opinion, though. What changed causing me to drop the mech? I was just grinding, yeah, I was just working on the CAD, and it doesn't feel great to work on it, so. Like, it's really time consuming, and like the amount of time spent on like making the trap mech work probably can be spent making better mechanisms. Or like, and I wanted to get everything else working first. And there's just a lot of like packaging issues. I think I talked about it in my thread a little bit. I kind of want to add 2 more holes. Can I... Undoing change. Flywheel versus 2 horizontal rollers. What do you think is better? I don't have an opinion on this. I think it's better to wait. I think I've seen horizontal rollers work really well, and I've also seen flywheels work really well. I would probably wait for RA3D to do more testing, and like the Open Alliance teams on GF Delphi. But I do not think I'm qualified to give you the answer on what's best. Holy shoot, what is going on here? Constrain now. Or is it this? What did I do? Okay. No, it's like, it's really close to hitting the trap. Like, it is stupidly close. But that stupidly close is like a week of work. What design is my team going with? So I'm not on an FRC team, but I think the rookie team I'm helping out, they're working on a... Just like an amp bot with no trap. And then a fender shooter. Nothing crazy though. Yeah, it starts under the, it stays under the chain, so that's a nice thing. I think this works. I think this works. But then now I work on the gusset's now functional, so I can work on the actual. How do I connect the wheel to the holes? I'm not sure what you mean, sorry. The frame size is 28 by 28. So I'm prioritizing, even though it's nice to have to be small for harmonization, I'm prioritizing having a large wheelbase so that the robot doesn't like explode. Or not explode, what am I talking about? So the robot doesn't tip over during the long fast cycles. So I'm just trying to keep CG low and get the large, like the axle, so it's connected on the bar holes. You might have to ask in my server and someone else can help you. I don't think I can, I'm having trouble understanding, so I think someone else can probably help you that's online. But, what's my on shape doing? Okay. In theory, it gets better after I finish this. What is this tangent to? Oh, it's tangent to that. I might have to... I might have to split some stuff in order to make the load times a little bearable. But I think for now I'm just gonna cope through this because I think trying to fix everything will take a little bit longer. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about the rookie team. They have good programmers. Now we wait. I is an only programmer. No. Someday. Now we wait for the extrude. There you go. We have made the plate. I swear, plates usually take a lot less time. It's just my on-shape exploding because I also have like 73 features. Go, we have plate. Now we have to figure out this part. So it's like a shaft that goes across. Yeah, I'm just gonna put the plate in and then I'll like think about it as we CAD. There's this really big funky plate. There you go. Oh, I need to add the hole for the plug. And then have a fascinate. Oh, okay. Thank you, Anshi. Oh, that might be rough. Like this. What's the min width? Basically. Oh, I guess this is single. $14. Like a 10. 12 inches. It's close enough. Oh, did I make that hole like really big? I did. $1.128. Hi David, have you thought about doing the trap? Thank you, McLast. Yeah, I have. Actually, let's steal this. I think that's a one stage. I wonder if I can use a vortex. I'll use it. Most of the Krakens are small. I don't have much packaging space. Is that a one-stage elevator or did you custom make it? It's like a mix of custom and not. I'm using the West Coast Products blocks, so then I'm using the 13 ohms. What's the distance? Save. Okay, this is like kind of frustrating to figure out. 4.8. So if I make a play, and then we that's how long it is. Wait. Oh, okay. Which means that needs to be. Oh, I guess it's okay. Okay. How do I approach this? Okay. Is the I wonder if the I doubt the vortex is shorter. Right? Yeah, the vortex is long. Okay. What I could do is I could just only do one motor, or I could put the motors on the outside. But if I put the motors on the outside, the main issue is I don't have. Okay. If I had like 0.5 inches, it'd be. Okay, let's go with strategy number 2, which is put the motors on the outside. Which means I have to move the comb up. Oh yeah, I could do a max 90. That could work actually, you're right. Yeah, let's try it max 90. Let's do it max 90, why not? Let's go. Let's do it. Then I need to do a 2-inch bolt. Max 90. That lets me use a Kraken. I like Kraken. That work? Oh, I need like a spacer. But it should work, right? Yeah. Oh, that's a little rough. Like almost there. If I put on the outside work. But if I put on the outside, then the bearing. So what I could do is I could raise the whole thing up, right? And then do a max 90, and then I need to move my hook location. But I get like very, very little actual reach for it. Yeah, let's do that. So, yeah, remove the horizontal. Up. Oh, that explains a lot, actually. Your stream was behind by 1 hour. Why am I not doing the trap? I'm not doing the trap mechanism because it's a little bit too complex and it doesn't fit the scope of what. Thank you, McLast. 5 inch? I would unironically make it. I'd offset it by 2 inches, so then move the comb up by a lot, or at least to the minimum, which I want. At least to the minimum. I could do that. Let's do that. And then if the max 90 still doesn't fit, I will hope. Oh, there's some videos of the no shooting. Oh, dang. Okay. Alright, actually, I found someone sent a video of some shooting. Actually, that's kind of a pain too. Never mind. I'll just send it my Discord server later. And that makes life easy. All right. Stop treating Onshape like a Steam game. Engine 2. What did I do? I don't know. Okay, this might actually not be enough room. It is. Alright, cool. Max 90 fits. Let's go. Alright. Yeah, I'll be right back. 1 second. I'm gonna go to the restroom. Alright, I am back. Alright. Alright, so we have max 90 a little bit higher, so the shaft is going to be higher, and that means that comb needs to be higher. And then I can actually remove this bearing. What? Okay. There's probably a better way to run the packaging. I'm sleazy and max 90s work, so. I agree, it's kind of weird. I need to find a better way of mounting it. Alternatives include... Yeah, I want to find a better way of packaging it. I can't do it from the side. I can't do the... I guess at the... Wait, actually, at that point, if it's already high enough. How does it... Can it shoot from multiple angles, and how? Yeah. Honestly, sticking the shooter on the climber is probably not the best idea. I would probably, for most teams, I'd probably just run it separate, I think. And then run the climber. I'd run this climber separately. I think I have the room for it. It's probably better if I do that, actually. Yeah, I have some, like, packaging constraints, but I think I can probably make that pulley bigger. From Launchpad, you can only afford, like, 0.5, yeah. I mean, the original intent is that this is just a fender shooter anyway. The main reason why this has to pivot is to do the amp right here. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of a way which I could... Honestly, this could probably just not be on an elevator, and then move the elevator to... Yeah, the West Coast product ratchets. I could probably move the elevator... Yeah. I'm just thinking... It's probably best if I just pivot and just... Where's main? See this? And then let's see. We have much packaging room. We could put the if I did telescopes, I could put them sides probably. At the same time, I don't like relying on. Or I could put them. I could center them as well. But that takes up so much space. Can it fit under the center superstructure? Yeah, I can. Well, I think it should. I designed in the master sketch. It does. So. Yeah. Yeah, similar to cranberry alarm. I'm trying to. I think what I might end up doing. So after I could give up on the rigging and then do a. Well, I'll do the rigging anyway, just for the sake of it. But I think a more robust way of doing it is to do the elevator separate. So like, do like a telescope on both sides and then just run a telescope. Oh, I mean, just do this. Yeah. You can just score from the top. This, but I don't need the elevator for that, so that's why I was thinking about just ditching the elevator. But it's nice for the climb. But like, it's kind of overkill to do all that packaging just for the climb, even though it looks kind of clean. Because that removes the... But then it becomes an integration nightmare, so it's like... It's probably better if this is a solid superstructure, then I have the telescopes on the side. Yeah. Can I score trap as well as high climb? So originally this design was designed for trap. I need to do a lot of work, and I'll probably do it off stream, honestly, because it's just a lot of this staring at the CAD. On just trying to figure out how to do the trap. Because I have some ideas on using like swing to make it work. Let me find my CAD actually. Let me find my Chief Delphi thread. So this was the original idea right here. So it was like we took the elevator and he swung up, and then there was gonna be like a hook somewhere, and then he shoved it in. Actually, that's not the one. But the idea was like this. This is my team Open Alliance. The team I'm helping out, they're not Open Alliance. This is just a project I'm doing for fun. So, but the idea is you kind of like climb up and then use the intake as a stinger, and then you shove it in. The CAD's in the Discord server. But the problem with this is all like the swing dynamics. Like, if you make the assumption that as soon as you climb, your robot starts tipping, a lot of things change in terms of the trap. And the other thing you don't want to do is accidentally tip backwards, because if you tip backwards, then you aren't going to be even close. So you need to climb so that the chain is somewhere in this region, and then you need to figure out a way to place the game piece downwards in here, and without tipping in a way that causes you to either tip backwards or completely tip while you're in the climbing phase where you can't actually get to this position, which is really difficult. I mean, it's all like 2D plate, so could you stay stable off a bar? Probably. I'm just not gonna think about it too hard. It's all 2D plate. So if you look at this, right? Like, so this is pattern box tube. So pattern box tube, you can buy COTS, right? This is just 2D plate. More 2D plate. A nut strip, you can buy that COTS off West Coast products. These tubes are also, this is 3D printed and glued in, so this is pretty easy to make. And then a bunch more COTS. All the hex shafts are you just cut them on a chop saw and then tap them on both sides. And then up here is the same idea. It's all parallel plate and stuff. I don't design using a mill or whatever. It's in the description. The invite. But yeah, it's all pretty easy to manufacture. You don't need anything but like an Omeo if you already have a CNC router. If you don't have a CNC router, then this is a nightmare though. You have 4 DOFs more than my team's design? Yeah. There's 0 DOF methods of doing it. I just thought this was more fun. I started on this day one, so I made a bunch of trade-offs that I probably shouldn't have done. Like, you can probably run it under the bumper and then go up and whatever. But yeah, this is complex. I agree it's complex. It's not, like... If you spend a lot more time doing strategic design, you'll probably find something better than this design. So I recommend, like, if you're designing architecture, find something that's a lot more simple. You don't need the handoff. But if you do run the handoff, that this does potentially work. 3467? Wait a second. Oh. Oh, hi. Yeah, check our cadding or build thread a lot later. A lot of crayon cadding right now. I can check it. I can take a look. I can take a look later. Alright, now I figure out what to do with the shooter. Okay, I'll just do the really jank method for now, and then we'll, once we have the rigging figured out, then I'll pivot and I'll do something less jank. Yeah. I don't like this either. I agree. I'll do it anyway. What team am I on? I'm not affiliated with the team. And then we run... Yeah. Maybe I do 22. Half-inch hex chain sprocket. And then I put the chain. Here-ish, maybe? I bet I can actually make it lower. You were in 1678's division? Oh, my old team was on... When I did FRC, my old team was on 1678's division as well. Yeah. Ideally, I would like to just spam cuts. Yeah, I can make that like 2 holes slower. Alright, I'll do that. Why not? I'll do it. Here, maybe? That might be a little bit too low. That's probably fine. I'll lower it if I feel like I want to. Oh wait, how does the thrifty do? How does thrifty bot do the? Oh, it's just a hex shot. How long have I spent on this design? Probably like 10 hours, 15. 15 hours probably. Not a lot. Oh shoot, I'm like really close to the... Okay. I can move the... I'll probably move the... I can move the tube down. I can move the tube down and then we can... Oh. Why is this... Why is this playing? Oh, I just did that for fun. Okay. And we'll run... Four, so I should be able to do it. I want to run a tube plug here, then just this like giant plate, and then that should... Actually, I want to... I'm just gonna steal from this. I don't really care. Oh, it's like I have to do that. Okay. Yeah, Fusion Corpse was so nice. I really like that robot. What's this clean one? I see. Yeah, it's gonna clip, isn't it? This elevator's not gonna work. Break. Okay. Alright, let's just version this. I'm gonna go and... I'm pretty sure this doesn't actually work. So, oh, whatever. I'll just version... Yeah, hopefully I versioned it. I'm gonna version it, bring it to main, and then go climb. Imagine catting this whole robot and it doesn't work. It'd be a little rough. But that's a part of the design process, that's whatever. I should have probably crayon catted the hook anyway. Luckily, when it comes to cadathon type CAD, it doesn't actually matter. Because you'll never build it, so... Okay, let's wait for it. On shape, please. Okay, there you go. Now I'm going to suffer in about 2 seconds. $176 had too many dots, yeah. The moment of slight pain. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Oh well. um. Let me hide like half the field. I definitely should have planned it better. Alright, let's do this. So if you climb like this, right? There's a non-zero chance that this whole robot just tips forward and then touches the ground. Yeah, it's gonna just tip forward and touch the ground. Ah. Whatever. How high do I need to climb in order to not touch the ground? Like here? Yeah. Ah! Okay. Extend it intake and add omnis and react against the hub? I wish. I hit the friggin' 12-inch extension limit when intaking normally. That's the main issue. I was trying to do a react, but it's like, I mean, I could probably climb that a little. I mean, that's why the second stage. It's probably best just to run a separate climber then. I could just nuke the rest. I could just nuke the whole back part and then figure it out probably. Put the battery in the bag. That could work. You could also swing that back. There's a ton of weight back here anyway. Power distribution hub is back here anyway. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to go by doing that though. Yeah, the thing is like this climb is so low. Like if I had if the chain was higher, then like it's an easy climb. But since of how low it is drive Krakens? Yeah, it looks like it. He's like, if you don't go low enough, you're just gonna tip over, and then you can hit the floor, right? So it's like, or otherwise you have to be like perfectly balanced, which also makes the chain climb a little bit. According to Calix, because of the low RPM on Krakens. Yeah. It doesn't really matter, it's all cadathon anyway. Does that include acceleration? I remember 1323 was running tests on it and it was faster. I guess if you just center, then it won't like tip over, so I think I just have to run like center telescopes or something. Or like move the elevator. That's the one thing I don't like about this architecture is that it tips way too much. I don't want to make the intake smaller either, that's the thing. So it'd make the whole design a lot easier if I ditch it. So if I ditch the elevator. I could battery swap a PT2. I don't think that's enough weight. That's the thing. And then if the weight's too much on one side, then driving becomes a pain, right? So yeah, I don't like that hook. What's my top view? I mean, I have room for telescopes if I swap them on, right? So, but the thing is, like, I think I'm so low to the ground that if I ran telescopes, I have to run like, what, like I could use crayon cap. Oh, I guess he wouldn't have to go as low to the ground. Jeremy Nelson, how am I doing? I'm coping a little bit. Uh, I'm trying to figure out how to climb in a way that doesn't make me tip over. Uh, and that's a lot harder said. It's a lot easier said than done. So, yeah, I'm running swerve. I can just do this. Change config and make it like 30 inches. Yeah. I don't know why it's flipping, but yeah, I'm trying to fit under the stage. I mean, the rest of the mechanism fit. It's the swing that's the pain. Am I no longer doing reactive climb? Yeah, I'm calling it good on reactive climb for now. I want to figure out something that works first before I do react. I could also pretend it's not an issue and just keep cadding. Two pose solenoids can have a neutral pose. One stage T slot linear slide seems simpler to me. Yeah, but telescopes are strong, so it's nice. So I could ditch the use a thrifty. A telescope's not sponsored. Yeah, I was running the brace. I'm just. I don't have any good ideas. On how to approach the climb in a way that's comfy. I want to climb down here, right? So. What did I fix? If I get this here, right? And I assume that's the. Did I extend something to brace against it? It'd be really annoying to add in full mechanism just to do chop though. Like you see this telescope, I just like push against it. Maybe? That could work. Wait. Is that fixes the issue which I had? But telescopes only... I'd have to have a power telescope or some sort of linear extension. Right? The idea is... Okay, this telescope is flipping and me up. Why not climbing in the other direction and try scoring chop like you do in the amp? You tip... I'd tip forwards. And then my mechanism would not... I think the robot would just tip. And then it would tip forwards like this, but the other way, and then I wouldn't be able to score. And I wouldn't have the reach for it, I think. I do want to play this real quick. I know I'm not supposed to be doing trap. I just want to play with the concept because it's fun. So like, if I have a pair of hooks right here, right, and these happen to be powered on both sides, can I extend this to like react myself up? Or is this like not physics? I'd have to power on both sides and not use springs. So like running that's not physicsing, I say. Yeah. And eclipse anyway. We'll climb in the middle of the chassis, might get the backwards tip to score trap like amp. Honestly, it could. I need to make the intake smaller though. So this is like, I'm just gonna keep this in the back of my mind. So it's like... Let's nuke the pink arm. And just... Oh wait, it's another assembly. Yeah, 125 style would be good. I wonder if you can... Is the amp I score on this side, actually? Swerve chassis out swerve bars? A thoughts on swerve chassis out crossbars? I mean, it's fine if you have, like, a nice belly pan that's, like, thick. It's probably fine. Yeah, it's so hard to figure out the tip and swing. It's like... You know... Okay, so... What can we do here? If I move it like here, it might tip forward enough. It's just like a bunch of CG stuff, right? I don't want to think about physics. I just want to climb. But... Yeah. I mean, the only way you can account for swing is if you just brace, and then that reduces the variables. What is the min that I can do? Fine, like, can I go here? I don't know. 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 Can I go here? I don't know Yeah. That sounds like a... 1 second. I have returned. Alright. Yeah, just jump into it. Just jump. I would probably just wait. Tilt it away from the hub and then make it stick to W against the bottom of the hub. It could work. I'll stare at this a little bit longer and just think. Should I push my intake down to the ground to not tip as much? I mean, I could. I think. Actually, it hard stops on the bumper as of right now. Yeah, I mean, I could. Is there any limit on downward extension? I don't know. Oh, I guess max height, yeah. Yeah, you can't. Which is the issue, right? I just don't, like, I can't freaking... Yeah, I'm not sure how to approach it. Is hooking on the bar behind the chain legal? What? There's polycarbonate. Oh, come on, I can't. Semantic switch? Okay, that works. So right now the options are climb really low or add a telescope or a separate climb mechanism. Because I don't think that elevator would. But I would have to have a climb mechanism that supports both sides, because otherwise, if I only climb on one side, it's just gonna again. You're not wrong. But now I'm just trying to figure out how to climb as well. Because this is gonna tip forward, right? So, and then it's gonna contact the ground and I can't do anything. Maybe I just throw some telescopes and call it a day. That might be easier. And then I'll just nuke the rest of the elevator. But I'll work on nuking the elevator later. I don't want to work on it. So if I were to run, it doesn't not. I'll pull up the map. It doesn't want. But yeah. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'm gonna cope and I will make this fixed, and then that should simplify a lot of that the robot. Is that I don't have this like nightmare packaging for the elevator. And then once I do that, I'll put telescopes here and then there, and then clamp that. And then climb using the telescopes, I think. Though I would like to package. There's the max planetars here, and I'd like to package that better if I could. I also have a lot of room. Yeah, I just want to do a basic one. Okay, let's do. I mean, it's just something like this. The telescope that climbs. Can I one stage it? I assume I can one stage it, right? And then as long as it's center-ish of CG, it should be. It shouldn't tip. Yeah. I could also just have it reach as high as possible, and then. Actually, no, that's. It's 11:30. All right, good night. What can I do? Here that goes over. Then that climbs close enough to center. I can like. Luckily, I can just ignore. I can ignore the. I can. Since I can flip this over, I can basically just ignore anything that goes on this side. But then if I ignore anything that goes on this side, I'm gonna tip forward. Unless I put as much weight as possible tipping this way. Actually, I want to have the hooks here, and I want to tip forward. There's not much to CAD. You just like throw the telescope. And I can do that right now. I just use climbing the box. This is cool. Or CAD focus, a big simplicity here. Oh, is that thrifty telescope? I can't just throw it in my CAD. How would I do it? I'd have a telescope here. Oh, but it has to be low-ish. No, actually, I don't. I don't need it to be that low because... Oh yeah, it's here. Thanks. I do outer stage on 24. Toss it in. Oh, that's way too tall. I'm just doing this for visualization purposes. I need to actually, I'll figure it out properly later. Then meet this the edge. Drive change this. Yeah, the West Coast product ones are legal. I can legally. Oh, I have to rotate it. Whatever, I'll figure it out. I'd probably run. I'll fix that pass. I don't wanna. Connector. Oh, what are they called? If you can elaborate, that'd be nice. Like you're alone in a Slack call? I can change it. We can change it. Yeah. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, that works. I mean, package is fine. I can just put the hooks above, right? And as long as the hooks aren't in the... As long as the hooks aren't in the... horizontal, it should be okay. And then once I do this, I need to fix the... I wonder if I can just make the whole robot tinier, though. Because then I can do the harmonize should be easier if I do that. What's the frame rate? It's 28 by 28. I mean, I can make it so much smaller, though, because it's like... I don't really have a reason to be wide. Besides drive base. Right? So it's like... But mostly it's just for CG purposes that I did the 28 by 28. But you could probably also just climb yourself. I just did that backward. Go. Yeah, both. Yeah, otherwise you have to. How hard is it to climb together? I can just make the telescope this long. The width and see. Yeah, I can check in CAD. Just me. As well do it with just 2. I'm lazy. $28? Like width? 28 by 28, yeah. I mean, this is the wrong orientation. But I mean, assuming that both robots are 28. I mean, it looks like it'd work. You just need to have the telescopes high enough, right? What do you triple? That's the real question. I mean, it looks like it works. Because, like... if I just have 2 telescopes and make them extend high enough, I should be okay. And then as long as I keep them low enough, I shouldn't worry about... yeah, then I can ditch this nightmare of a superstructure over here. Still can't do trap with it though. Might as well go on the side quest real quick and we'll see if we can. Mostly out of curiosity. I bet that's still gonna tip forward. Not like I can do trap anyway. Probably not as much as a tip though. How to get better at on shape? I just got started using it, and the assembly part is making me tear my hair out. Again, for AutoCAD, so it doesn't translate. I mean, just practice, get a lot of practice, and get feedback, right? I mean, there's like the on-shape tutorials, but those aren't gonna really help for getting really good at design. So, at some point, it's just get practice and get feedback, and a lot of feedback. So trying to figure out this mech is pain. Unless I do another stage. Then I like flip the intake out so I can get forward. How feasible do you expect this to be of amp? I mean, it just dunks it in. I need to find the picture. I don't want to translate the assembly again. Okay. I mean, just dunk it in like this. So I think this is pretty feasible. I don't know if he can't shoot the amp. If he can't shoot this ring downwards into this hole. Yeah. But it does the job. Now back to doing the thing that I said I would not do. But it should be. It's called like Robot CAD in 24 hours. If I climb to like. It's not in 12 hours, but I like to pretend it. Could the shooter act as a trap mechanism? Maybe? I'm not close. Whatever. Back to doing the thing that I would. And question mark. Maybe. I don't know. If the telescope goes down that low and I don't tip over. Yeah, I have no clue. Oh well. I'm just trying to figure out this telescope because I really don't want to deal with. Kind of annoying. Oh, this goes way too high. I don't need this high. That's way too high. Okay. How low is it? Oh, but it hits the. Like 12-inch to 12-inch one. Is it possible for swerve? What do you mean by that? Wait, why is my telescope on? Could work. Question is. It's not clipping though. I could technically avoid it. It sounds. This is kind of ridiculous. I'm not gonna act. No, that doesn't go low enough. How low do I need it? Right there. Which the int. Without tuning. Team 95 did for Rapid React. I can check it. Oh, that chain has to be actually so low. What is that? Okay. Team 95. Oh, is it with the linkage? Yeah, I've been looking at that.
For real this time. Winch out. A little more air cylinders. Alright, winch down.
Off larger roller and pick up. I'll be dead honest, I just did that for fun. Yeah, I have no clue. You'd have to prototype it. But like, I don't have room. I'd have to make the intake smaller, I think. Does Onshape perform better the better PC you do? To a point, probably. I like put it here. And I just want to climb. Oh, the swerve module's from parts.frccad.com. Yeah, check that site out. I climb. Probably better. I don't think I'll tip. I'm still gonna cope about this for a little bit longer. Oh, I see. Probably weird. I'm not sure. Because if okay, so are you doing the Rembrandt's trident hook on the end of that? Are you planning on fixing the trap entirely? As of right now, I just want to climb, and then once I climb, I want to figure out trap. Because I can't climb with this hook right here. Unless I put the hook down there. But the problem with putting the hook down here there is that it doesn't reach. Because the highest it can go is like... Ah. Robots are hard. Yeah. I want to simplify some stuff. With only Krakens... There's a vortex here if that counts. So if I go, okay, so if I go up here, then I climb, the robot's gonna tip forward, but not as much compared to if I climbed here. And then in theory, if I tip, even if I tip, I should still be able to qualify for the climb right. I might be overthinking it. I might just take a break and stream tomorrow. What is my CG at right now, actually? I want to check this. Oh. I know, it has the battery, so if I pretend the battery doesn't... And I need to unpocket all the plates anyway. Okay, I need to do a lot of pocketing. Okay, whatever. Okay. At least center of gravity is centered. Like, surprisingly centered. So, like, probably be... Is it weighing the game pieces? I doubt it. I just need to pocket everything. There's like a ton of quarter-inch plate and stuff. And then there's also a steel belly pan on the bottom that's probably contributing to all of the weight. I wonder, did they class properties this? Or can I just vaguely select? Alright, let's go back to the other climb. See if maybe CG makes it work. I'm climbing here. How do you apply a sketch to a curved surface? What are you trying to do? Hello, Noble. Okay, so we have mechanism. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out the climb right now. It's like stupid hard. It shouldn't be hard. Twisting moment. I wouldn't be There should be a surface sketch. Let me find it. It should be. It's called wrap. I think that's what you're trying to do. Try wrap maybe. Winch could be a method here. I don't have the packaging room for a winch. Maybe? If I put the battery over here, it would work. Oh yeah, technically the telescope was on. I might just lower the hooks and call it a day, and that's probably what I'll do. And then maybe for a different streamer, I'll do it off stream. I'll just fix the whole thing and make it less jank. When the offset is not a selectable face. I wouldn't be able to tell without images. You could probably ask in my Discord server and someone can probably help you out. But I don't think I can help you out from just a text description. Alright. Alright, back to doing actual CAD instead of staring at things. Probably close enough. That should be 0.8. Probably. Try this. Go one and call it good. It's probably better just to 3D print that, isn't it? Ah, that's funny. Yeah. Actually, it might be better to throw in shaft color. I'm not in a team, so this is just public CAD. Shaft color. Here we have shaft colors. Roll the chain up and down. Then we drop the it should be okay. Okay, now we wait for the sketch to load. Uh, we'll just I'm gonna add some holes and then mount the whole thing. Unshape, please. Just let me load. Just load. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Can you CAD me with my life together? I cannot do that. Sorry, Kai P. I wish I could. No, I contacted Onshape support about this, and they said I should like derive my. I should put this in another document and then derive my stuff into another parse view, which might work. I have no clue. How big is a sprocket? How big is this sprocket? This is a 22 tooth. I can check on X. I can. Oh, West Coast Cortex. Well, 20 rocket. Outer diameter is 1.888, like 2, almost, like 2 inches. Okay. Wait, that might be rough. That might be a little. Doo-doo. Am I listening to ragtime? I'm not sure. I just found a BGM. Oh wait. Okay, this is a little bit rough. I can. Oh wait! Wait, no, I'm fine. I forgot. It's okay. Oh, okay. Wait, never mind. I'm fine. Okay. Okay, I was like staring at this, thinking that I'd hit the center stage, and then I realized that I didn't. This wasn't an issue. So. I guess that works. Yeah, probably off camera, I'm gonna pocket everything, and then I'll think more about the trap mechanism off camera. I do not want to think of. Also, this is getting like really, really heavy, so. Holy shoot, Onshape started speeding up again. Oh. Oh, that doesn't work. I'm strained by. Is it constraint? Is there a vertical constraint? I'll just do it. Oh, this is tangent to something random. The passive roller on the elevator. There's a pivot on the elevator. Should I put this on the elevator? The answer is no. This is all for the theoretical trap mechanism I want here. Good enough. Yeah. Alright. Good night. One sec. Do you have a tutorial or something on how to pocket sheet metal? I think on my YouTube channel there's like a really short tutorial. It's not comprehensive, but it's like it tells you the basics on how to use the feature script and like how to draw lines and stuff. But you can probably check that out and see if that helps. Linear actuators for hang? Like, what type of linear actuators? You probably won't have enough torque. You basically want to throw like a falcon or something on your, like a kraken on your on your climb at like minimum. You're climbing an entire robot, so. Like what type of linear actuator are you talking about? Oh, the Rev one? It might work. I'm like the thing that I've been like struggling a lot with this robot specifically is if you're like even if your CG is centered, you might tip forward. And if you tip forward, then it's like, and your bumper touches the ground, then you don't get points for climbing, which sucks. Why is that too short? Oh, I just missed that. The Rev one might work. I don't know, I'm not a fan. Up in the middle of the robot? Yeah, but even in the middle of the robot with like theoretically perfect CG, you'll still tip a tiny bit, and if you tip a tiny bit, then you don't touch the floor. Great design. It's so low to the ground. I think it's dumb, but it's whatever. And bearings. But that's basically. There you go. And this is a little bit. Then I need to do a. Oh, I landed that perfectly. Huh? Oh, that's rough. Okay. Oh yeah, I wasn't. Did I put on the wrong stage? Oh, that's why. Okay. Good enough. I don't know. -8. I need to figure out how. Oh, you'll kneel. Nice. How's TrackMate going? I think I burnt the kitchen. I need to go to bed soon. Okay. Is it gonna load? I'll, it barely gets it. Technically gets it. It's not great though. I don't. It probably tips forward and touches the ground. Oh, what is this for? Trying to climb. Okay. What else is there? Okay. Trying to think. Okay, So, I mean, technically it climbs, but at the same time, technically it doesn't climb. But I'm gonna pretend that it can climb for now. And like it barely reaches it. At least there's a lot of overlap if that counts. I definitely don't need to. Whatever, I'll just ridge it. Version. Oh, this crack in this should definitely face the other way. They're out of frame perimeter. I'll do that later. That's not like a major issue, I think. It needs to anyway because I don't want to have electrical wires going out there. Oh, very rigid. Yeah. Computer's version. Main should update. Let's refresh and see how it goes. Let's go. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, this is probably it for me for today. That's enough CAD for me. But yeah, this is a robot. Thanks for watching. Alright. Yeah. Bye bye.